Mic check, 1 2 1 2. I think we're good over there. I think we're good over here. I think we're good over here. What up? It's time. It's time to start a brand new game, and it's at the recommendation of a beloved community member called Switch, or you might know him as Ipswich Blue. All right. I lost a bet, and now I gotta play this game, and it's a game I'm really looking forward to because even though I haven't played it myself, I recommended it to him, and he gave it a 10 out of 10. So, you know, when I get in my bag of games, it is what it is. But it's finally time to experience it for myself, so without further ado, let me just boot this joint up. See that everything is working, you know what I mean? Now, this game is gonna require a lot of focus from both you and me. It's gonna require a little bit of luck from me. And you're actually gonna have the chance to influence my luck a little bit, because I believe this game has Twitch integration. So let's see what we got here. Except for, you know, frame drops and shit. Yeah! Okay. That's cool. I like that. Okay, alright. Let's see. Let's options real quick. Did my shit stick? Streamer mode. Twitch integration is off. That should be on. Twitch token. Oh, what the hell, man? You guys can't see this. Is it like per session? Okay, wait. Let me fix that real quick. Let me just go blot it out so you guys can see that. But you can see me. And my logo. And that's the most important thing. And some, you know, ambiance with the music and shit. Don't worry about it. Let me just fix this real quick. This token thing. How does one do this? Configure. Oh. Dude, that's loud. That's loud. My man Kev, how you doing, family? If I take this and paste it into the game. Connect. Connection established. Alright, cool. So I can go back here. And we should be fine. And then stream manager right here. Oh, well, we're cooking with gas, baby. Let's go. Okay. Streamer mode. Hardcore mode is off. Detective mode is... It was off, but... With detective mode active, can y'all see that? Yeah. Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. I don't know if I want to break that immersion, you know? We can always press tab as well, so... Let's keep it as is. Shader quality, brilliant. That's what I like to hear. Menu size, mid... Thought cabinet. Looks basic enough. Alright, okay. Cool. Well then! Let's get into it. Oh shit, okay, hold on. Archetype. Thinker. I'm a thinking man. Extremely intelligent. Very bad with people. Knows interesting facts. Comes up with original ideas. Is it still fresh in your mind? Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done. But dumb as a rock. What the hell? I feel personally attacked by all three. I'm gonna create my own though, you know what I'm saying? Yeah! Okay, what the hell? It's too much. This is too much. Listen, random me up. Random me up again. Terrible motorics? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Random me again. How many points do I get? This is it. Okay, alright. Listen. Y'all want a super hard playthrough? What if I say something like, you know, there we go, okay. And then, what do we want? Psyche, how emotionally intelligent you are. I feel like this should be a 4. But then, Psyche, I'm pretty... No, I'm thinking about physique. Damn, I'm dumb. Okay. Then one more point into what? How do we feel about this? Average, weak, good, average. Or do I go with average? I can be completely average. Okay, listen. I feel like this is a good pick. Let's rock with this. Unless intellect gives me more points per level up, in which case you would go this, right? Maybe this is fine. But I'm not smart. Okay, listen. Let's get it. No. I'm gonna go, you know, guns. Let's go. That's it. Oh my god. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. We might be here for a minute, boys. Logic. Intellect base 3. Oh, yeah, we gonna be here for a minute. Cool for analysts. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. Oh. I feel like that's pretty vital. What about encyclopedia? Oh, this is Voldy for sure. Who knows when the history of a cigarette brand will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer? Are you dropping gems for me right now, game? Are you foreshadowing? I should have built my character off stream, honestly, mate. What is this, the fucking Path of Building build, mate? Path of Exile build, idiot. Okay, dude. So clearly. Wait, so if I go with that, does that change my options up here? Would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. I can't be asked, mate. What was that dance you're trying to divert you from? That ass. Was that a double entendre? Or did you just get an accidental lead? Oh, this is fucking too much, innit? Drama. Cool for undercover cops. Thespians of the stage. Psychopaths. Holy shit. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories. What? How do you... This is not even pronounceable, bro. Amalgam of fourberie and deceit? What? Okay, go. We're literally gonna be here the entire fucking stream. I'm gonna go back and forth. Like, this is a case that I'm trying to solve. Hold on, wait a minute now. Conceptualization for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. An art cop? What the fuck? Okay, Google, who the hell is Jean Carp? Revachol arabesque architectural style. Oh, now you're just making shit up, innit? Dideridada? What the fuck is happening? Switch gave this 10 out of 10? At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. What the fuck? I finished my coffee and I haven't even finished the first row. I'm gonna need another cup. Math-minded people? We can skip this one. Did not read. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. You will see how a bullet shattered the glass and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. Damn! But you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama that you won't notice as crooks steal your pants. I think Switch just wants to see us struggle. I'm getting PTSD trying to learn P4. So how does this actually work? What am I? Oh. Oh! That's not what I expected to happen. What? Okay. So as a base, I have 3 or 4 in all of these, right? How many signatures do I get? 1? 1 signature. Okay, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. So. Okay. No. Remove that signature, mine. I'll just not confirm. Okay, so. Psyche. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. Cool for sane people. Well-adjusted cops, then non-suicidal. Jesus Christ. Volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs. I failed this already. What the fuck? Or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. I mean, so this is like a energy shield pool, innit? If you have to make comparisons about it. It's a bit of a party pooper. What? I don't know about that, dog. Inland Empire is cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Yeah, mentally, I have like 1 billion followers, so maybe this one's for me. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. I don't think Pokemon had this much meaningful text in its entirety, bro. I'm overwhelmed. When do people start playing this game? Empathy. Judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Okay, I feel like this one might be mine, okay? Empathy breaks into the soul of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps hidden sadness that you could coax out a little more. A strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in the other people's shoes. You will cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be even more unstable cop. With low empathy, I'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Oof. Oof. That's a threat. Yeah, I might have to put my signature on this motherfucker. How do I remove it? How, Sway? This is not even English. Esprit de corps. Wait, authority. I missed it. Oh my god, dude. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare. Respect junkies. What the fuck? Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs. Nah. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Oh, what the fuck is this playthrough gonna be, bro? Yeah. Esprit de corps. For cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Phony cops. At high levels, you will be the very heart of the police force. Nah. Nah. Suggestion. For diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. There would be a skill for cops for implanting shit. You can make gangsters turn into each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little bit of doubt, after all. What the fuck? I've forgotten what I've read, bro. Okay, endurance. Is that Hillock? Cool for fighters who can take a hit. Lookouts who don't sleep. Human batteries. Okay. I didn't even know there was combat in this game, honestly. Pain threshold. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Is this Pyramid Head? Muscle Men. But I'm thinking like these are keystones, bro, in PoE. I don't think I'm gonna go for physique then. An unrepentant Lothario.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Oh, what the hell, dude? There it is, you found it. Okay, there it is. South Park, The Stick of Truth. Ah, shit. Okay. That's gonna be a good one, I think. Wait, is The Stick of Truth the first one? It is, right? I don't think I'm gonna go for physique. shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. What the fuck? This is toxic. Yeah, this is extremely toxic right here. I'm not gonna be for physique. I'm gonna be extremely average. Nah, son. Listen, intelligence. Okay, listen. We gotta figure this out. Here's my approach, right? How many of these are crucial? The row that has the most crucial nodes, I feel like it's gonna get the highest stat. All right. So far, I feel like int being high is quite a safe bet. But let's see about motorics here. Hand-eye coordination. I'm a gamer, so it should be like a 5 or a billion. You know what I mean? There it is. Trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Actually, I'm no FPS player. You know, it is what it is. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I will like hit it. It will like glance off my finger, and then just the trajectory of the coin will just shift into my eye. So, nah. It's probably not high. Although this should probably be quite OP, I'm thinking. Perception! Oh, this I want! Now this I want. How do I get rid of this? How does one... Is it gone? No, it's not gone at all. Click. No. Go away. What's this fucking shite, mate? I want perception. Reaction speed. Pinball heads. Did you just fucking game? My twitch reflex? Savoir faire. It urges you to be disco. What the fuck am I reading, bro? Feckless. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? I don't know about that one, dog. Okay. Wait, that was one of your picks that you had in mind from the beginning? Composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Oh, shit. So, come on. I don't want that point, bro. If I do that, that doesn't work. And is that still select? It's not selected anymore. Okay, cool. Give me perception. I did it. And just one, right? That's it. That's all I get. Okay. Cool. Perception. That's that turn-based RPG from Obsidian. Okay, okay, okay. This is probably the most scuffed character ever. The furries! The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. What? Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I would definitely listen to an audiobook by this motherfucker right here, man.
Ever.
Okay, dude.
Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
What the fuck?
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Titanfall 2 would be dope. I think I even have it. I should have the first South Park as well. It's gonna be good. Alright, cool. So, ex-wife. What was it about ex-something, motherfucker? Can you repeat yourself?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness.
So this line of...
meat thing.
Is this line of questioning actually going to give me another hidden perk or something? Because I feel like I fucked up already. Listen, I want to know about the X thing.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Ah! Number one is a pause, for sure.
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Am I the only one slightly lost in this motherfucker?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
What? What is this? What the hell? Is that for you guys? What is that? What the hell? I'm confused. What? 160? 160 what? How? What? Do you have like prompts? What is this? What about now? Y'all see anything on the screen? Do I refresh it? This has to be the Twitch integration stuff. Number 2.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
What? How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Is it flat?
Infinitesimally small.
Wow.
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
And my extension is enabled. I even set up the secret thingy. Let's go.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. What? This game is too big brain for me, man.
The stench of liquor rises from
Am I in the
your
process of
mouth.
being born, mate?
And with it, an ungodly headache.
Is like nothing on the side of the screen? Like here-ish or here-ish? Can I actually? I can't escape. Alright. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Game over.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canada motor carriage.
Do I write that down? Caprice Kinema? I feel like I'm dead. I have 3 health and 2 morale, right? Is that thing ticking? Because I want that shit to be paused while I'm getting my, you know, bearing straight up in his motherfucker right here. So is this my inventory? No, that's my character sheet. So if I press C, I get to the same view. Gotcha! And then, this has to be my inventory in that case. It does nothing. Nothing does anything. T? T has to be thought cabinet, right? Okay. Hold on, man. Okay. Let's put some pants on. Take all. Ooh. Take all. Ah, damn. There's so much going on here. Okay, I get one Esprit de Corpse here. So wannabe cup thing. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit, that's gonna be fun. Hold on.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Minute passed. I don't like that. So, okay. If I interact with orange outline stuff, does that make time pass? So, if I interact with this... Oh shit, what the hell? We should probably stop that somehow. So if I interact with the green stuff, does that not pass time? Ah, my head. Give me that. Whoa. Okay. And then that. Is time
A
passing?
mirror
No.
hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That's just dumb. Why would you do that?
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the motherfucking
As you
thing.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
It breaks.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
You call me ugly, dude? What? Is it some Cthulhu shit, bro? Hold on. If I click it now. 0% on everything. Is my shit broken, bro? I don't know how this works. It's not a very long timer either, like 15 seconds? Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there is nothing wrong with my face. Nah, I don't care. Wipe it.
Behold.
Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
No, it's me. The face of a late-stage alcoholic. That's me.
Too late. You clearly
What?
have rigor mortis on your face.
Well, I'm
But
dead.
wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
This is my happy
Why?
face. What do you mean? The face is making itself. I'm happy.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
I'm feeling feelings of joy.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore.
Is
You've
it
worn that
Botox?
grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
It might be Botox, honestly.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Stop talking to me, head. I would say let's try to configure it, but then we might have a risky Ludwig situation. Nah, we won't have a risky Ludwig situation. I don't even know what that means. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic, dude. Like I'm pulling in a sort of in a sad has-been kind of way. It's an expression of pain. That smile.
You are correct.
What? What is happening, Kevin? Okay. This is a white chick. You might retry it. 3%. Never tell me the odds. Wait. I'm gonna click on both of these things now, alright? Okay, I can only activate one at once. Boost me, dude! I need to peep this. How does this even work? Channel. Okay. Extensions then. My extensions. Set as overlay 1. Oh! Are we good? I think we're good now. wait, wait. I think we're good. Listen, if I do this, does anything change? I see stuff! Alright. Let's go. Let's go! So if I click it again, clicking it, yeah. What? Why would you let the mirror be for now? What about this? I can do this, dude. Easily. Wait, did it just get improved? No. It was always 28, right? Listen, never tell me the odds. I'm the blackjack main. Listen, 28%? Shit. Tell you something about 28%. Ain't never been no 28% that I have not beaten in my life. Peep game. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. It's like a suggestion. But I feel like if you pick one of these that have like a percentage attached to them, it boosts the chance, I want to say. Not sure. Okay. Oh, it got refreshed, this thing. Oh, no. Okay. 28%. What? I was gonna say, it's like 100%? I don't... Okay, so it's just a suggestion thing.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I'll come back later. Put skill points into encyclopedia to open this white check. Oh. How about 3%? 3%. Undefeated when it comes to 3%. I don't think that's fucking possible, honestly. So in order to win this, I have to get double sixes. I can get a double six. The extension said I was correct. What? Wait, so I needed 13, I got 12? It's rigged, isn't it? Double sixes incoming, boys.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I will be back. I will be back. What is this? Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent in a poet. What? See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. What's this? Is it in the same room? Ah, shit. Wait, you can see my task? I can't even see my tasks. Can you run? No, you can't. Glass is broken.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Pull on the fucking light bulb. Wait, 42%. Listen. I'm a 42% main, alright?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap.
With ease.
It's released from the blade.
With ease, bro.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Wow, morbid. Let's pull on the fan itself. Like, not the cord? I don't even see a light bulb on that motherfucker. I'm gonna pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately.
I'm gonna die, dude!
You feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, I might. This is gonna be a Nuzlocke, bro. If this motherfucker dies, it's over. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is, empty. What do we have here? Empty cassette case. Suspicious. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Couldn't stand the tunes. What's up? Shoes? Green shoe, left foot. Is it to that extent? That's what we need in PoE. Like, we could have, like, separate shoes, right? One Wanderlust, one Abyssus. That's a helmet, yep. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Okay, so I feel like everything is largely explored in here now.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus. 83%. I'm gonna fail this.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
The cassette tape, the trajectory and the friction set into motion. That's what happened.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Let's look at the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Maybe I tried to take my shoes off, but my motorics were off, and then just one thing led to another.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
This is fucking cool. Don't talk about my toes, though. Oh, shit. Wait, how do I save my game? Or, like, drop a hard save as well? There you go. You did it! Okay. So. I mean... balcony. You said from my room? But there is no door. Okay, we're gonna be here for a minute, boys. My sole mission is to find... Oh, it's... the water's still running. That's not efficient at all. Or, you know, eco-friendly. Think about the environment, dude. Okay, let's see. What day is it? March. The year is 51. Hey, yo, Ma, what up?
Officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
She's Dutch.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Don't ask her that. Turn your bloated face away from her. Beauty, and just keep on walking. Yeah, I'll come back after I get my, you know, breakfast in and find my other shoe because, yeah, I'm not presentable right now. Could you? So white outline is stuff that I can't... We can do that, bro. We can do that. For sure. I don't think the gauntlet is race friendly anyway. Oh, we can run. Okay. Oh, there it is. Found the balcony, boys. Something on the table. What? What is it? What? Ooh. Hell yeah, brother. Drugs raise learning caps, but they're bad for your health. Keep that in mind for some last resort stuff. Okay, my shoe is right there. What's up? What's that? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. I hate the sea. What? Give me that. A gust of brand new wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I'll probably dip my toes in the gauntlet to see how crangled it is, but competitively speaking, my mental is somewhere else. Nah, I got you, bro. At least try to get that level 50 so you get the mystery box, you know what I mean? Whirling... Did you say whirling blades? Okay. Let's talk to Miss Dutch. So what's my... Suggestion is at 1. And the drawback of that is... charm men and women. Suggestion makes everyone affable. And more resistant to their charms in turn. With low levels of suggestion though, you will have a difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You will be alone both during the day and at night. So what if I take off the stuff that gives me minus suggestion, for example, when I talk to her? My 2 is still low, right? But let's try it.
Officer?
Hey, yo, Ma, what up?
No.
Then why'd you call me an officer, Ma?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You I'm going Walter White on her. You goddamn right, I'm a policeman. And you fucking forget it. Nah, that's toxic. Are you sure about that? Now you shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Red chick, it cannot be retried. We're not gonna do that. But what do I need to raise here? Challenging? Is this something? No. Suggestion. Suggestion! Got you. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Did somebody roofie my drink? Because I can't remember being a cop or nothing.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
That's rough, alright? Thoughts? You gotta relax. I should get going now, Ma.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
What you do?
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you. See, my suggestion level is quite low, so I don't know. Is it just going to loop back to the options that I just had with her?
Yes.
So what is it that they have against the police around these parts?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Dock workers, okay. So where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Revachol forever? Should that mean something to me, Ma?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Netherlands, right? Tell me, is it 51 now, the year? I mean... Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
From me?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods toward room number 3. Loud disco music.
Oh, yes.
Suspicious.
Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about oh, the better.
Okay, Brian, let's relax a bit, eh?
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
It mostly just gets hot, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that.
Wait.
And also...
You blasting the fan this time around, fam? Wait, is it audible? I do that. Is it audible? Only when you speak. I'm noticing it now than any other time. Is it repositioned maybe? I don't fucking know. Get rid of that. Okay, so that was the song. What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Now when you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way or like a, you know,
Yes.
like a wild beast?
It was very cool.
She fucks with us.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Nah, she's definitely sarcastic.
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
She's awfully perceptive, isn't she? Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Wait, what were you doing out at 4 or 5?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Nice.
Centuries don't have numbers, they have names. And this is the current one. Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir. You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Alright, you go get your breakfast, Miami.
Glad to have been of assistance.
So, can I see what my level situation is? Ah. What, those? Excuse me? I can retry this one right now? But why? Is it because of the shoes? I'm confused. But let's check it. Wait. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma, you feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Yeah, no, we should not do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find
The playlist
cigarettes,
is missing
smoke them,
episodes. We
black.
gotta fix that.
Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
We definitely need to fix
Plus,
that.
smoking then gives massive bonuses.
But this game is instigating me to freaking smoke, bro. I don't like this. Go back real quick. Is it mini episodes? Okay. That's not a mirror, is it? What is that? It's a door.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I can get a 42.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing.
What the
Guillaume
fuck?
la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
This expression. He felt the need to add a clicking sound to it, like. Does this have anything to do with the ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. Oh must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
So I adopted it. Why? Because I like it?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Please don't.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Hello, Ivysaur EG. Welcome to the stream, fam. Hope you're doing well.
Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because, unlike
said?
Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Yes, yes it is. Still coming to grips with the game. Anything else, like who I am, or why did I become a cop, or why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
So I need to find gear or something. Know the origin. I want to check this one as well, but unless I get like double sixes, it's gonna be pretty much impossible. Even with investment, I feel like. I need to get my hands on some cigarettes and smoke them. Jesus. Why is that so impressive? Why wow? Okay. Ooh, this is wow. Hold on, wait a minute. Temporary research bonus. Problem solution. Guillaume le Million with his amber mane and sparkling teeth. And if I choose to internalize this... That's not a bonus, that's like a penalty, mate. Stop it. So wait, what the heck does this do? Let's do it. For now. For science. Okay. 40 minutes have passed since we woke up. I could go into her room if I wanted to. Or at least knock on it.
The door is closed.
I'm a cop. She would get mad at me. And I don't have new information to take to her, so I'm just gonna leave for now. Let's go down. Switch! What up? We just started the game, it feels like. It's going well so far, I think. Can't be sure. I'm still trying to figure this new stuff that we got with thoughts, which seems to give me -1 to logic. What did you set it on? Not hardcore. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. How long you been going? An hour and 12 minutes. This is basically the second or third screen, depending on how you look at it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Now this is purple, that's new.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
We can sing some Baka Mitai right now. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Were you deciding on the stats at the start? Yes, yes. I made my own. I don't know if I can see that somewhere. I should be able to, right? Baka Mitai, eh? Baka Mitai. Oh no! No! Twice.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking I could maybe sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing this. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Fair play. Okay, so let's see. Can I find my stats here? These are my stats switch. 4 int. Wait, I thought I went physique. I thought physique was with PH. Oh no, I didn't. I changed my mind at the last minute. And this is the wannabe cut one, right? I am alright. I am trudging along. I have more pain today, but it's okay. It's manageable. How are you doing, family? Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Just took a test? COVID test? I probably snagged a couple of bottles from this guy, didn't I? Listen, bro. Something tells me you don't like me. Let's set this straight, alright? Let's talk it out.
You're a hero. A real hero cop.
Ah. Oh, you don't like cops. That's it. Okay.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic. Why, sir?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
What?
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing during all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Why do you have a bird there?
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I don't know, dude. That's one of my fears in life. I can't with taxidermists. I can't.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Did I do that? Do I need to apologize for that?
This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
We need a globe up in this motherfucker. Is that wall broken? Man, I really wish I didn't burn my hand yesterday. Now there's like a lump type thing on it. Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
The small steel tag says as much. The great skua. Stegosaurus skua.
Yo. I want to get back in your good graces, homie. Can I help you with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Listen, what do you mean, my buddy? I don't know this motherfucker.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Damn. Can I get back here?
A competent work of... Looks like this is the great skua. The
Yeah.
small steel tag says as much. The great
So now,
skua.
let's see if this impresses you.
Skua.
This is about to get controversial about why vegans get on our asses what we eat when there's taxidermy. True. True.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Oh
Why
my
don't you
god,
go and
dude.
talk to him, okay?
Fine.
He pretends not to hear you,
Are you the
concentrating.
bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Did you fail like bartender exam or some shit, bro? What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
So where did this Sylvie go?
She just, you know...
Nah, that's suspicious. Sylvie?
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what, dog?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Okay, alright. Yeah. Sylvie, huh? The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. What did you have? Are these drugs? I thought it was a fire extinguisher or like a coffee maker. Where is it? What? Did I consume it? Four, 3, 2, 3. 4. Psyche was my lowest one. Physique. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm guessing that was a good choice because that's like a second health pool. If this one gets drained, you're kind of wrecked. What is that? Charges? Is that for healing? It has to be. This is a water cooler right here. A large bubble is rising to the surface. So what is going on with this? Inside, you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, a strike poster and some red pennants. And some coins. Can a brother get them? This is my buddy, huh? Okay. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 13 o'clock. Someone is working. What was the thing you picked as your specialty? Ah! My specialty was perception. And no worries. Ask away, mate. Okay. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Let's see, before I talk to my buddy. Ah! I'm gonna go that way. Okay. Let's talk to homegirl. What? There's lockpicks! Lena.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Wait, which one would be the lockpicking one? I'm a lockpicking main, dude. I would say this probably, right? No, it's not this. Reaction speed, no. Interfacing, composure? No. What? The old school ones? Please do. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A man's about to lick the fucking... A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh, shit. Wake him up? Can we try to get this up? Okay, let's do it. I don't know if this is the choice, but there it is. $28. I don't think this works. Pick up the pills. He's gonna be... I feel like the dock workers already hate cops, right? And he's definitely not gonna be pleased about me taking up his pills. Okay. I'm clicking it. I did it. That timer is rough. It should be like a minute, I feel like. 15 seconds with latency is nuts. No, still 28. But it is a white check, and we can't retry it, so it makes sense for us to just go for it, right? But the question is, physical instrument. I don't think I have anything that boosts it or lowers it, because I think I put in 3 as my base. Let's just go.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
Well, she...
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
How do you know? How do you know that he does not mind it? Oh
You've
my
just
God.
picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Homegirl sound like a flight attendant. Telling me how to use my fucking seatbelt. Test the extension of mobile. There's a few extra taps to get to voting, but it works at least. The timer is rough though. Wait. Okay, I kind of spit past it. Once I saw perception, I just... Interfacing? Pick locks and pockets? Ah! Listen, we might have to restart the LP. Okay. Hey, yo, dude. Buddy.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
What, so how does the hierarchy go? Am I his superior?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in green. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim
Same.
Tsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Lockpicking, stealth. I'm the guy that picks up every single cheese roll in Skyrim.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh shit. I'm about to conceptualize the fuck out of this conversation. Peep game. Invent a name for myself? Before Switch answers that, you know what this gives me like the vibe I'm getting from this is Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity. But then again, I don't know. That one has combat. I don't know if this one does. Listen. Boom!
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael
fuck off!
Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
Yes, well,
He doesn't even process what you just said. Just moves on. Is he used to my antics already? Has he heard about me?
Not for a moment does he believe that's your real name. He casts it aside as an intra-departmental joke or a peculiarity he doesn't understand.
What is that other game called? What's it? Planescape or Tormentum? There's a classic that I forgot the name of. Yep. Planescape Torment is another one I would say is quite similar to this.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Nah.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Listen, man, I need to free up the chakras in my body by drinking, alright? It helps me loosen up, gets me into detective mode. Okay. You mean homeboy over there?
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Shit, you know more than me, bro.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean.
Oh,
Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
That's toxic, mate. So you're telling me that now the competent half is here. Oh my god. Yes, the police, motherfucker. I'm aware that I'm a policeman, alright? Wait, what interviews?
At the 57, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
How you feel about Reptilian Brain Caragol? He has a very audiobooky voice that I would like to listen to. It's raspy, I like it. Okay. I have, yes.
Right. And the interviews?
Listen, I have, but listen.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Hell yeah, brother.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
There's a dead body in the tree, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man. Yeah, you know.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
I didn't say that.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I didn't say that either.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where would I put a fucking tree? Or the body, bro?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure that I am a cop, bro?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
I found this in the back.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles, bro.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Caragol, do you think you will reload if you mess up a skill check that is important? Like a red one? Probably not. I will probably hold off on picking it until I feel confident that I have a acceptable chance to pass it. Otherwise, just roll the die, homie. Just roll the die, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's more entertaining that way. I don't want to save scum. But yo, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I ain't got none. They didn't give me one. No, it was not on me.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, so what if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
Now, listen, Kim, you're listening, but you ain't hearing, though. I'm just a drunk, I ain't no cop.
But first, we have to take it down.
You got a ladder, motherfucker? But I can't remember nothing.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
I need another drink. That's what I need, bro.
Talk to the manager.
Okay.
Then we go out back and take the body
Okay.
down.
Yep.
After you, officer.
Got you.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Now, what if we were go upstairs again and talk to Miss Dutch? Challenging, eh? So I could retry this, but this one's like a 3% chance to do it. I can't do it. There's no way. Hey, yo, Ma. Lena, what up?
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
She looks at the lieutenant.
The lieutenant nods politely. Wait, who's Sweetie?
I am Sweetie. Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
If you weren't 150 years old, Ma.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Who you married to?
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are
Morel?
staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay. Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? How would you like to roll with me? Okay, first of all, that's fucking toxic, bro. You seem to be in a chair. Quite observant there, dear.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade explosion? I'm sorry, that was rude of me.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
Speaking of rudeness...
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime. Ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Oh shit.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who'll need you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, Kim, but there are also side mysteries, bro, you know?
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
We are Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
You can be the brains of the operation, you know?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see.
Oh.
I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Perhaps.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
We are in Revachol, but we're also in Whirling in Rags cafeteria. We're dead.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s.
No. Disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Which was like 20 years ago. Her eyes are filled with light reflected of those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibility.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look so fucking lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is.
Yeah, it's
Yes?
51. It's the 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Thanks, Mom.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I would like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat. I'm ignorant. Our leaders are the fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners and women. What? Cop. We are living under the cop regime. Six.
Actually, we are not. You could say that about almost any other nation, but not Revachol.
Oh shit.
Try it one more time, officer. What mode of government?
I mean, I would say the ruling of dock workers, but democracy?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control.
That wasn't
under
even an option,
alliance
mate.
of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Foreign powers called the Coalition.
Meaning, buying is voting.
I don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
It is quite disappointing, yes.
You can do it!
People would like some form of representation. There's
Thanks.
talk, but for now, the RCM is all we've got.
RCM. I like your watch. Oh, thank you. It's a Fitbit. Speaking of Fitbits, 73 BPM. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
She shook her head, suddenly very worried about us.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Now, you were super helpful.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
I'm inquisitive! Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
It's imperative for our success, Kim.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Oh. Okay. So, I got a kind green ape pin. Can I? Held R. I thought that was like held in my right hand. Pen would go there really nicely. Okay. And more quests. Sing karaoke. I can do this.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
And 2 other places.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names. Gotta be professional, bro. I'm Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costeau, alright?
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Okay. So what time did you notice the body? Did you see anything suspicious? Any sounds or something?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What up?
It's your turn.
Okay, I mean questions.
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
I got some questions for you, like a police officer would, sir.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Tell him to shut up, then. Okay. Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
Hey, let me be the judge of that. Hands behind you. Fuck, he's getting aggressive. I'm shooting him. Listen. Before I asked you where. Now I'm asking you why, alright? I ain't dumb.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
That's sexual harassment. You trying to get jiggy with coworkers, bro? Are you dumb?
Thank you.
The lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook as the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well? Oh, yeah. Keep probing him.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Lynching, you say? Interesting choice of words. What do you know about this lynching, sir? This shit gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist, motherfucker. Listen, I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. Yeah, you have to stop being defensive, bro. Alright? First of all, I like to be thorough, alright? Second of all, that shit wrong. Third of all, that. But I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Where exactly is the body then?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Through the kitchen.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't owe you shit, you sleazebag motherfucker asking our employees to your motherfucking...
You don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit. You owe me money.
Nah, as a matter of fact, I do owe you shit. Hold on, give me a minute.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
He called me a what? When? Sound like extortion to me.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
So, motherfucker, you're under arrest. I don't like your tone.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end and take one step too many.
I fucking well can, bitch.
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
I can work with that.
Sir, leash in your tongue.
The lieutenant's voice is controlled yet threatening, like it's coming from a different
The
person.
words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this
Alright.
investigation started now.
Yeah, you're obstructing official police business, Marty, or whatever the fuck your name
I'm
is.
sorry, but I can't
Guardy.
let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
I don't have a home.
Okay. Let's go. Goodbye, sir.
Kim is fucking babysitting me, man.
Good luck.
Thanks.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I don't think I have one, bro.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill? False.
Why did you say that?
I don't know. Hey, yo, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No.
Oh.
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Would I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? I'll live in a fucking dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop, boys. Wu-Tang! What the fuck? Listen, I can trace it back.
You can
alright?
try. Run
I'm a
some addresses
detective.
in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Can I do that now? Who made the call reporting the crime? Sylvie, right? Mm-hmm. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. I can do this. And if we go here, 3 hours and 30 remaining. And then there's this. Now, question is, can I have 2 at the same time? Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Okay. Alright. Intriguing. Alright, so we have a couple of options, but let's talk to Miss Dutch first. Or, you know, the reasonable thing would be to, like, drop a save. Because, yeah. How do I... New save? Go. Okay. Yo, Miss Dutch. I have some, questions for you. Do you have more cigarettes? I need to smoke. I think that's one of my questions, isn't it? Need to pass time? Buy a book. Thanks.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
What? Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. What? What?
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay, now let's head out. Can I do the shortwave radio stuff, or should I inspect the body first? Summer door closed for the winter. What was that? Oh, that's how you do it. Cool.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. What do you know?
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I can do that. I know literally nothing about it.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
So what's the RCM? And you say anonymous, but Homeboy let it slip that it was Sylvie. Was it actually Sylvie, or is he misleading me?
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
There's a Wild Pines worker sleeping over there, knocked out. Is he actually sleeping, or is he, like, trying to gather intel, you know? Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on now. Let's take it back a couple of steps in this motherfucker. Like, what is the RCM? What does it stand for?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
So let me just make this perfectly fucking clear here. Our job, our sole job, is to find the killer.
That's right.
Huh. If we're from different precincts, right? Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Bro, amnesia, alright? I don't remember nothing. You know what I'm in on, retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Ah!
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
This seems relevant, homie.
Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say that this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
But it's the beginning of the game. You don't know. There might be twists. Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. What do you have to say to that?
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the Union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so is this a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You said it with the P?
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
We should ground the workers into fine paste and feed them to the pigs. We should ground the owners into fine... With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into the pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism! I don't think... Where do you get the fucking grounding, bro? I don't think grounding one or the other side into pig's feet will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. I feel so cooked! I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feet. Why? Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Shut your face, voice.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
I think I have everything. Unless... No, I think I have
Good.
everything. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Hey, Cricket. How you doing?
No response. He just arches his brow.
Does
He's
he
having
now?
trouble processing it. Believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved. One thing lead to another. You know how we go.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
No.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice. Like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm just getting started, Kim. Okay. What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me? Yes, number 3.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
My man. Alright then. What should I focus on? Your work.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Alright.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
You seem to be following me. We're partners, motherfucker.
Excuse me?
You're cramping my style. What if I want to work this case alone?
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision until you've regained control of your faculties.
But what if I just got ayabate from judgment? What if they stole my badge? Do I have a gun? Where's my gun? I know what the RCM is. Scum.
That's good.
But what if I need some me time, dog?
Some you time?
Yeah.
This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have your evenings to yourself.
Okay, cool.
A moment passes.
I won't talk to you.
Me?
Or about you. Yeah,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We're about to find out, dog. We'll work better together if we have more rapport, you know? Like, what kind of food you like.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses because I can't see shit. You don't look like other people around here. That's racist. Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Fuck!
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them.
This guy's
You're pretty
tough.
sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
My stats! I'm being hampered by my stats! Is it suggestion? Yeah, I have 1 as a suggestion, bro. Oh my god. My stats are scuffed.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, like when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
So how do you do the, you know, that stuff?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages.
Can I read that for a second?
We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Electrochemistry just went up, right? Where is that? Where is it? 4. Which means we can try to check in our bathroom again. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
No, I don't. Glasses are cool, dude.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Have you tried lenses? You don't look like other people around these parts.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Was that Korea?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
Fuck did you just say to me, voice? You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
Revacholière.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Yes. Alright, there it is. Now I know my partner a little bit more. Hissing competition. End of the day brief. Okay. And if we take a look at this, 31% here and 7% here. Inexplicable feminist agenda? What are these things? Homosexual underground. What? What? Hardcore aesthetic. Finger on the eject button. Call Domama Dakwa. I have no idea. But if I check this, 30 more experience in order to level up. Got you. Okay. Let's... get out. Okay. Let's see what we got. We have spent 2 hours in the hotel. Okay. So, one thing that I've noticed, like, talking with someone passes time. Whereas this, just inspecting stuff, doesn't. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. I have no thoughts. Feels good. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Do I have a map of this place? A proper map? I don't. Physical instrument challenging. Okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, "Mankind, be vigilant."
good mail delivery box. Oh my god.
The box seems happy.
But what does Lieutenant think about this?
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore. And best set mailbox also.
What is happening in this game, dude? I've been there. A poste l'aventurier mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
I've never had an experience like that in a game before. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I want a bag. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay. What is this? Whoa! What? This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and shit. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Do I want to make time pass by talking to these people? Hold on. Let's wait a minute. Just inspect. Skill points can also buy new thoughts. Or forget something.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Is this the equivalent of like Conan the Barbarian over here? Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
That doesn't sound like something I would be interested in.
At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say.
I was trying to get in her good graces, and maybe she would recommend me something else.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
That's expensive, Ma. And, you know, the barkeep is kind of pissed about... You know, it's a story. It's a story. Don't worry about it.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyundal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyundal and the false god. Man from Hyundal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyundal, the Hyundal colonies. Man from Hyundal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyundal and the snow crabs.
But is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyundal under the lake. Man from Hyundal, Hyundal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyundalaman, and so much more.
$1 this time it's personal. I can do 58% with ease. It's a white check. I can try it again later. Let's do it. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Terrible. Terrible. I'm so unlucky, dude. This list is gonna be like never ending. Oh. Do it. Maybe it can come on audiobook format. If he's reading it, I'm all for it. Old sports magazines tucked away in the dark corner. Yellow
A
dollar
small
man.
mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Listen, if they got Munchkin, I'm buying one of them. Alright? Hey, yo, storekeep. What board games do you have here? Monopoly.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yo, look at me, ma. Who would want to have kids with me, huh?
Don't be so hard on yourself, sir. You just need to clean up a bit. And technically, friends are a bit like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
These things are too expensive, dude. So what about all these rural things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Oh, she's judging me for sure.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Costs an arm and a leg, bro. Okay. Hey, yo, Lieutenant, what do you make of all this? The book collects the national recipes of Arda. He's just following me around. Ooh, what's that?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring-do.
Hey, yo, Starkeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
What do you mean you're a police officer, apparently? I'm oozing police officer aura, madame, alright?
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Not to mention the paperwork, time reporting, all that.
What's
all
more,
that.
they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
We are completionists.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Mullen.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower.
Clock tower!
The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
Getting a fever.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
He died?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Ah, he Tupac'd it. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
I love it.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Dick Mullen. 58%. I got this. Okay, listen. Reaction speed. Let out!
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Mistaken identity, you say?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Nah, it's gotta be something else, bro.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff.
Then this is the book for you.
No! It's expensive. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. Vibrant colors. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Ayo, storekeep.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power? Who or what is an innocence? Listen, I'll tell you all about innocence. That motherfucker, he has like these like yellow physical... It has to be something else as well, because them shits hurt, alright?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest. Do you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Okay. But I can't afford
Browsing
nothing.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant.
Oh,
it's
now...
just vapid egoism.
Now it makes my head spin. You fucking dropped Yelm Dollar 87 times.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Where have we heard about Maine before?
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Fair play.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
I was reprimanded for this. You know, when you're a child, you go to the store with your ma. I was always drawn to the comic book section, right? And I literally the same amount of money that my main character has, the fucking 0.40, is the same amount of money that I had as a child, alright? So I would like to read fucking Spider-Man comics and shit, sitting on my football, and the fucking attendants were like, "Hey! The fuck you think this is the library? You can't read that shit without paying for it." I'm sorry, I'm trying to get educated. But, yep, there it is. Continue.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Nah, I lost my enthusiasm, ma. So you got something to say about this, homie?
Yes?
Ah, nothing. Okay, what is this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Very suspicious.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's look at them.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
The Caillou, northeast.
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics.
What?
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
That's a squint fist. Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Was that the cash register? Did someone come in and shop something while I'm browsing?
850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth.
The fuck is that?
They're called.
Is it region? Are you trying to say region? Is there azimuth?
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Fair enough.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Holy shit.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
You're putting thoughts into my brain. I don't remember nothing this motherfucker said the past 5 minutes. TBH. Chat, I hope you're keeping track of this shit, cause...
Kudo. It's somewhere to live.
What you call me?
Bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Why?
You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Don't I have a phone? Like, just snap a pic of that shit.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Okay.
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
So what happened?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
It's just 90C, fam. 28?
You peek at the storekeep, waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it.
Shut the fuck up, Lieutenant. Shut the fuck up.
You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which,
go, dude.
to be honest, did not even cost that much.
Don't judge me, dude. It's above my pay grade, alright? Use the interact button in inventory. This?
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Fair. So... okay. Can I sell this? This is money. Alright, more books.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
I feel like I missed out on something.
Amidst the various books, the point of the book,
how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
So you say, but Ma, how much does this cost?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Oh my
I
god.
can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
What? Another boring book, just discarded here. Is it though? Okay, so I think we're good. Ah.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Alright, Lieutenant Kim, you need to do me a favor. You need to go over there and bring your A game to charm that lady over there, alright? I need to inspect. I need to do some police business, alright? I'm fully awake now.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Oh. She would kick us out. What's behind there?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
This motherfucker is crazy.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
And here we are with more questions on our minds.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nah, let's leave it for now. I'll be back, Ma. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, holy shit. It started raining? What time is it? 10 something? Almost 11. Hey, yo, Lieutenant, you wanna eat some lunch, bro?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Is it okay if I ask you some questions, Ma?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay, listen, about that back room. What's back there?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Shouldn't you be at school or something, though?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up? No, bankrupt.
Exactly.
Okay.
But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
So what do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Okay. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
Hey Kim, does it sound like I'm fucking talking to you? Shut up!
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough.
Maybe I
about
can
the
tell you
curse.
about some of our books instead.
For the sake of exhausting dialogue options.
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Okay. Because it's exciting, suspenseful,
It's exciting
and all that.
to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
You don't have to convince that little girl that you're a policeman.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Or maybe I should stop being
Didn't
one.
mean to offend, sir.
No, you
Sorry,
did, though.
Sir. It's just
I
that
used
you
to-
don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exact like that Mullen guy, then life happened, okay?
What's that mean?
You know.
And everything's better now, sir?
Yes.
That's great, sir.
Okay, it's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your, you know what I'm saying?
Head? Yes.
There you got it.
Not head, child. Heads.
What? Flexibility, idiot. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch. Is the game insinuating that I'm the killer, fam?
Isn't that very dangerous?
Because that's not the first little, you know what I mean? Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonaire skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Exactly.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I'm going to deduce something right now.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Why do you keep your hands folded? Are you reciting? Is that your etiquette? Is that like your whole spiel?
What do you mean, sir?
You don't need to be so worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Is that a sad smiley face?
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It was just super simple for a detective such as
Well,
myself.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
You want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's been putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your finger. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Alright, fine. Do better, motherfucker. To do something about me then.
You're quite sober.
Yeah?
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
How do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Fair play. I am also sad and my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
TMI. She looks you in the eye, a gleam of sympathy on her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar.
There's
somehow.
no fucking way. There's no fucking way. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both men are bad?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of them are bad? Then that would be a bad book. Like, who do you read for? Thank you, Pikachu. Welcome, family. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay. Then it would be a bad book, I'm assuming, is what she'll say.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
A little meh. Nah, I'm feeling a little bit meh as well. I'm having pain in my gums again.
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Yep. But the show goes on, you know what I mean? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? Then it becomes a series.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination? Only it's really fucking long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb. All that shit.
No, I don't know.
Okay, I'll ask your mom then.
Yes, she knows books. Definitely.
What was that? An idea for an unfinished novel stuck somewhere in your forebrain?
Maybe.
Later, when you get the chance, you should address these issues by getting drunk. That'll show them.
I don't think you're looking out for my best interest voice. What about when everyone is support?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real things.
Not
you know
in
what I mean?
romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Road to 4K points. Yeah, you get it. You get
Maybe
it. I
some
believe
about
in you.
other books.
17% is But it requires me to get 11 out of 12? No way. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous now, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
I can't argue with that. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop, lady!
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Is this also foreshadowing? Listen, I can do 17%. Check this out. Boom!
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
I got 7. I wasn't that far off, motherfucker. Had this not been a 1, the first dice? Shit. Okay. Holy shit. Time is passing so fast. We're gonna fail, dude. The ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. That fucking heister, what does he know about windows?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
What is wrong with my character, bro? He's just patting everything. Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo.
Pericarnassus?
The central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
I'm not vandalizing these things because what if the townsfolk are observing me? I don't want to be like, yeah, I would have helped you, but you're vandalizing. I need a bag. I definitely need a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Let's do it.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Even with the glasses?
Really?
Oh.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Alright, Lieutenant. Let's see. Is that a fucking gastrodon? A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. What the hell's a cormorant? The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Do we have any thoughts? Nothing. Wait. Oh.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
I can get... This is a white chick. I can do this. Listen. Double sixes like nothing.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Fine. Some money and magnesium, absolutely. And as far as my level goes, 85. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up! Kuno? The thing that was in the binoculars?
Sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
He fucking cooked, mate. That's a corpse.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Are you finished, mate? Is that what it is? A garden hose. This won't be of any use for me until the snow melts. A balcony with a view into the yard and the hanging. Ah, if somebody decides to snitch, that smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. I will.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Hey, dude! Don't go nowhere. I'll be back. Orange bum hat. Rhetoric goes down, but reaction speed, though. Hell yeah, brother. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Does it open inwards or outwards? These barrels are half full of rainbow. Lieutenant, do you see this? Someone is trying to grow weed in this greenhouse. He has like cyborg legs. Okay. We'll get to the bottom of this. I suspect that we can leave this part unless... What was that? Clothes. So my current ones give me nothing. I have no hat, so boom. There you go, dude. There. Stylistic, dude. What's that? It won't budge. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Is it a trail? Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
I don't have any business here just yet, so...
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Okay, fair. I'll be back later though, don't worry about it. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. Magnesium, I'll take that. Docking reserved for residents. Okay. Well, sir.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk...
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
What up, Joyce?
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Have you ever heard a waterfall in a game and thought it was someone redeeming hydration? Oh, multiple times. Multiple games even. Joyce L? What does the L stand for? Loss? Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
He fucking cooked, mate. Oh, so we gotta fucking peep that, I think. We gotta peep that. If I click on this, and then there, and then there, and then boom! The thing that was in the binoculars?
Sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
They fucking cooked me. That's a corpse. The thing that was in the binoculars?
Sneak up on me.
Damn it. There's that. Alright, cool. Now! Glad to see you here. Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Okay. Okay.
That
What do you
is
know?
good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
Is he fucking flirting with me?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay, alright. First of all, you on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there? That's very suspicious. You have a license for this boat? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
What kind of boat is it then?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Listen, Kim, I'm loosening her up, fam. I'm trying to be on a friendly level with her. You don't understand. Fall back. Open up your notebook, scribble down notes. This is a master at work, alright? Do you have a license for this boat, ma'am?
I assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two Insulindic regattas. Even fished once.
Nah, but you ain't showing that shit to me. I feel like you're lying to me, ma. Where's the license, homie?
Actually, you don't.
Fuck, I police!
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Listen, man, we're partners. You can't be out here cock-blocking me like this, alright? What the fuck?
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
Is that how you spell it? The what now?
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative.
Okay, forget the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question.
About the boat?
I mean, it doesn't seem like there are a lot of people who can afford boats, actually.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on a fucking archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Okay. Okay.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Touché.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Fair enough.
Good.
Now then, tell me, give me a briefing on the Wild Pines, alright?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Indo-tribes.
Son Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
So you're in good company, it
Why,
seems.
thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. So how much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps for the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
So, there's a lot of money being moved around in Wild Pines, right? It's a huge organization. The corpse is a security guard who might have seen something illegal going on with the Wild Pines, right?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
And he was hung there as a message to the rest of the townsfolk, like, y'all either turn a blind eye to this shit, or this is what's gonna happen to y'all.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
So what does a huge system like that want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Should I cancel this? Is it actually a bonus to get negative logic? And then if I do this... that gives me what? None. But it's temporary, sure, but how temporary are we talking? Like, does it only have 1 hour and 34 minutes left until it gets removed? Maybe. So what can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Okay. So what if I want to hear about the trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Yeah. What is your role in all of this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
You're the middleman.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Did she though?
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Racist behemoth. Okay, let's go with this though.
Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later.
Okay. Tell us more about this racist behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Okay, let's dial it back a little bit. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Wait, Gaumont? Oh, it's Guillaume. Okay.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
So what happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision, about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
What?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers!
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
I can imagine.
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
So as far as lynchings go, was that the only one, or have there been other cases in the past?
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
Excellent question.
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Call me tomorrow?
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Edgar?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol?
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing, though. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Give me names.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't
Holly.
even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Fair.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Let's just change the topic real
Of
quick.
course. How else
What
can
can
I
you-
help?
What can you tell me about this specific lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating
The
something.
information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Before we do that, do we spend our point? Now, suggestion feels like a pretty big one, right? I would like to go interfacing, but if I go, is it here? Map. Suggestion, Annette. Conceptualization. I feel like it should be one of these things. And suggestion feels like something that plays a role in usual conversations, your common conversations. So I think I'm gonna go with that. Unfortunately, it's at a 1. But it could get to a 3 if I remove the equipped gear for it. Can I do this? Is it? Because volition could be another thing. For, you know, survival reasons. Yeah. I'm gonna go suggestion. Very good. Very good. Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
And this is where she counters with, if you don't have your badge, I can't talk with you. Come back when you do.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I had recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? See, my lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
This does not seem very, comforting to say. But it is what it is, you know?
Dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
When in doubt, be honest.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
One of the top officers of RCM, thank you very much.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Fair play.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Red check, 42%. Not yet.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear.
Yeah?
The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is
well,
it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
What are you trying to say, voice?
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes.
It's
The sight of
Velcro!
booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead.
It
and
does?
Your underwear feels uncomfortable.
I mean...
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money.
I'm
You're
not
too-
ashamed. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. This is a woman, and I'm a man. I'm a goddamn working
You
man.
think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's
Right.
any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Right. So, there's one more thing.
This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. Now, that is the craziest shit you can ever say to someone. It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality. And since she was sympathetic towards us...
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help
Oh,
however I can.
shit.
All
Okay.
right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because this I got. Legendary. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself, baby.
Aren't we all?
Okay, so what is Martinaise?
Martinaise is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about the Martinaise.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
Bleh. What is the name of this island right here?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinaise distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinaise. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
And what kind of city is Revachol, madame?
Great kind.
Wow.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
When was it built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And who built it?
The nations of the Occident. Or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat.
Y'all motherfuckers making shit up now. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A collection of tall ghosts behind the water vapor, light reflecting off their glass windows.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Now, what did we... None. I can't have more than one, right? Or like more than 3. No, I can't. Okay. This one's almost finished, so soon. What's up?
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know?
This has been informative. Thank you, man. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Okay. I'll continue later. Even though he warned me that I need to complete it. Or maybe... Yeah.
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far. And diligent boys remember where they left off.
Don't call me boy!
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm always at your service.
So if I...
We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing Revachol, the great history detective. They say, by that I mean, we are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about...
A collection of tall ghosts behind the...
22 kilometers from the...
Silence. The water. There is no recognition.
Where
Only the
are
immensity.
we?
We are where we are.
Oh, thanks.
I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you...
Was there something else you want?
This has been in... Might I
Right.
suggest...
I got you.
Absolutely. My commitment...
It's better not...
Indeed.
What times are
And
these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what's this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
So who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
So did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intra-species warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay.
On the other hand...
She turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, then shivers slightly. Who got the mineral rights then?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
And how did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
And who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Don't label me.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
If I'm always picking the option that does not commit to anything, then hell yes, I am. And also, not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
So what did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
It's one hell of a pandemic.
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
So where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
And what is the zone of control? I mean, it's the area that Coalition has control over, but how are you gonna word it?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade. 43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
And what have we been doing during all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
I'm getting why Switch gave this a 10 out of 10. I think he's a big fan of history. I like it too, but it feels like we're just setting the stage, getting the backstory as to why things are happening. So far, so good. But I don't know if it's like an enjoyable watch as such. Like, it's not much action going on. There's but so many things you can do, you know what I'm saying? And that's when they discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
And it could also be quite tricky to, like, follow along, right? It's throwing a lot at you.
Welcome to reality, baby.
TY. So, Joyce's info on the lynching. There is something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge. Yes, I can do that. End of day. That we can do that. Pissing contest. I can do that too. Yep. Yes. Uh-huh. Okay. Fine. Okay, so all of our tasks here seem quite doable. What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Oh, don't flip it on me like this. Okay. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad. It sparked it off, didn't it? Do I flip it back on her? But no, I would say probably this.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago? Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad.
Mate, that's what we've been doing until we got the vaccine, yeah?
When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
Lieutenant.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
So that's enough about the
They
times.
are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Not so fast. Who is she in all this? Ask her who she is. She owes you an answer.
What? So you want... Okay. 8%. 8%?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
And what causes this?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's probably surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
You don't know my story. I want to know who you are, or what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Okay.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a cane.
Dios mío! Liberate! Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself.
No, not like me. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp who pushed the king under a shitwagon and betrayed the revolution.
I wonder how you would have formatted this as an LP. I mean, the bookstore would have been one episode. The hotel would have been one episode. This would have been one episode for sure, for sure. And a little bit of exploration here and there. I don't know. It would be weird. What's this, like almost 4 hours in? We haven't even inspected the fucking corpse yet, dude.
Are you liberated enough to offer up your home on a plate for financial colonists? No, I think not. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
Honestly, I don't give a fuck.
A fitting punishment. To be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you personally have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinaise a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. if not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
You're a patriot then as well.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My
Her
intellectual
earrings
vanity will be my undoing.
chime as she nods. You have daughters then?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife.
What's this?
Now, shall we return to reality?
I have a medical condition, Ma.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing, motherfucker.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm scuffed?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah.
Idiot.
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
Or two?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old
The fuck
buildings
just
are
happened?
called tenements.
Did I
you
level
see.
up again?
And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But
Bâtiment?
33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
Okay, I did not process any of what you just said to me now because of that. I think I'm fizzling out, boys. Okay. I mean, there is cleverness in keeping my point close to my chest until I really, really, really need it, right?
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
How the fuck can you hear us from all the way over there, Cindy? From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye, a red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Are we trying to call her a hipster?
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be a part of an infraculture.
And what would that be?
Disco.
I can see that, yes. I dabbled in those dark arts myself, not so long ago. I assure you, it was a thoroughly supracultural phenomenon. All permeating. Downright mandatory. Nothing infra about disco, baby.
You disco?
Those days are long behind me. And even in the early 30s, I would say I was more of a new girl. Disco was a minor, but still enjoyable facet of the whole thing for me.
The new.
The new. A cultural era. And the name of the decade it ravished, the 30s. It came out of post-revolutionary Revachol. It was ultra-liberal. It involved lots of partying, as you might imagine, and champagne-colored everything. By the looks of it, that would have been when you came of age. Now.
She raises her eyebrow at you. Champagne? That doesn't sound like anything I would be into. I'm straight edge.
Of course. You're much more grounded. A serious detective on a case called Reality. Speaking of, is there anything else?
Esprit de corpse? Nothing yet.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Okay, dude, we can do this. We can do this. We got this. Listen, I need some money, Mom. Listen. You're disco, I'm disco.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is surprisingly eloquent, really. The last one, not the first three. Those are ape speak.
Money.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you. Did you say money?
Maybe.
Of course.
Okay. Do we have more questions about reality?
More lessons in basic reality?
Nah, I'm Gucci.
Glad to
All
have
right.
been of course,
Cool.
detective.
Okay, there it is. Holy shit, dude. Annette. Suggestion right there. Wow. I didn't even notice this. Has this always been here? Is that an egg? Okay. Here's the thing. You go ahead and save your game. For sure, because Jesus Christ. And then... you. Get off. Which means suggestion is a 3. And suggestion is... there's so many buttons! Suggestion. Annette, let's go. Get it done. What's this? Street names? Got you. Okay. What? Have you always... I need that. Okay! Okay, then! Listen. Where was the thing?
This coin-operated view.
No. There was another thing. Was it here?
This coin-operated view.
Nah. We're fine. Where was the... Okay. What's up? What was that?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
42%. Boom!
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
How is this possible? Okay. I'll see you around in it. So on the first day, alright? Put these back on. I guess, like, conceptualization? I would like my... yeah, I think that's better for now. Let's see. Looking for bottles.
The dented yellow melt.
It's all good. I only have one chance at speaking with these things. Or wait! There it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Listen, that corpse gotta wait a hot second, alright? Just a second. I gotta take care of, you know, the environmental aspect of... Could you... Kim, please? Thank you. About to get this money. Yep. About to grind and get these books. What you got here? Oh, excuse me? Thank you. We look like a hobo cop. I can't reach that from here. Okay. Let's finally inspect the corpse, right? Unless I find Kim's car, in which case I will rather use the shortwave radio first. Let's... Oh, stop. Take that. What's over here?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
But that can take forever!
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. This. Okay.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing
this
the number
is your
57.
ride?
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Are you taking a shot at me?
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Okay, so we definitely... Can we only take one? Because we definitely need a flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Red-tipped pry
The
bar?
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Ah, okay. So maybe lockpicking is not that mandatory anyway. Rubber-handled chain cutter.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Okay, now. The bonus is gone for this. So maybe, is it a good idea to pause this for when I need +1 encyclopedia? If I do that, and I say that, Unlock, unlock. Oh, that's how you do it? Ooh. Interesting. Are we gonna have enough points? How many points do we have to play with here? Because I was thinking all of my points would go into something like here.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Fair play.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Oh, don't be like that.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
What's that?
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy that. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, Officer?
Kim, didn't Garta give you Sylvie's phone number?
Yes, hold on.
Okay.
Her number is 005 1944 298.
You got that, Alice?
Received. Hold on, Officer.
Wait patiently, don't be a
Lieutenant
dick.
Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. I believe we've met before. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. Do I go with this angle? No. Be official, formal about it.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
We have met before.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
What?
No question about it.
Are you fucking... What? Listen. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But your coworkers said you did. Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
She
It
didn't
just
call
might take a
because they
while.
stole the copper, perhaps?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
See, that's what happens when you go out assuming shit, alright? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
So let... The voice usually gives me advice that's like... questionable. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people, I
Snitches
didn't
get
want
stitches
trouble.
type of thing. I understand. But what trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Okay.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
It's okay, it's cool. Don't worry about
You
it.
do? What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay. Let me phrase it like this then. Did you leave because of Garten?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen either?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Are you scared of him?
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Again?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, my morale, dude! I'm dying!
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Fucking they're trying to kill my morale, dude.
Baseball, ring-a-bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
I pulled a Garty on her, dude. Okay, listen. 58%. This is a red chick. Everyone asked her out. Listen. I got this. This one I got. Trust me, dude.
Yes.
Yes!
You've obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? What did I do? I can't remember shit.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
She quit because of us and we fucked that bird's wing up? Damn! So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
The fuck can I say to that?
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Me? I'm on a different tier? What did I do?
Damn!
What did I do?
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Hey, Lieutenant, I'm gonna need you to fucking arrest me, fam.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
What song was that?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
So was that all then? Again, sorry, but was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
We're shooting the sequel for Project X, baby.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
I don't know either.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
She has a fucking list of the shit that I have done. I'm sorry,
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
That wasn't me!
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Listen, they had to know that the piece would go chitty chitty bang bang, okay? What police documents though?
The ones I had to rent out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
It seems like you remember every little thing I do.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm sorry, Ma. No! No. I'm sorry.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But wait. When I spoke to Guardy, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
What if everybody else is a good guy and I'm the bad guy? Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place.
I'm sorry.
So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but
No,
please
no!
don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Are you dumb? I've destroyed everything I've touched so far and you trust me with this task? Oh my god. What Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That does sound like me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird guy. Sounds like me, I'm sorry.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
Okay, so what else did I sing besides the oh? I'm looking for a song.
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing the smallest church in the Saint Saints?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Oh, I'll blast it.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Holy shit. I was a dick to that poor woman. Jesus Christ. Listen. Can you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over and out.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
A Blackbeard just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
My badge is fucking missing.
10-9, over.
I can't find it!
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
But before you do that...
Him?
Oh,
What
shit.
does he want?
Help.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
The entire fucking district is listening to our call.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
What?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thanks, dude.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Listen, I just want it reported and over and done with, okay? I have official police business to get down to. Y'all need to fucking stop fucking about, alright?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Yes.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Oh my god!
Super cop here lost his badge.
I got robbed.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Listen, could y'all just fucking relax for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
It's a toxic work of mine. No matter, no, like, why do I drink? Because of y'all.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You found it up your asshole.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Listen, enough with this shit. I have other shit to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I don't have a gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is.
Actually, addendum to my support ticket. I don't have my gun either.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Hey, Swift, welcome.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you did not lose your gun. No, I want my gun.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
It can't be a thou must situation.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
I lost
come
my
in, officer.
gun!
10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
That's fucking affirmative.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
For real, there's a gun gone rogue in town, man.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener.
It's in your mom's ass, mate.
Ask him.
Oh my
Sergeant
God.
Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. I'm not going to
say it!
Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Yeah, share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerd he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Got him.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny.
Oh, no, it's not funny.
This is my mom we're talking about.
Ah.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. Yada da mean.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vickemer's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Oh my God.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Walker, man!
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard it, man. I heard it.
For affirmative, officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance. Over.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
So ask someone who can grant that request.
What does he want now?
Money.
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Lieutenant Kim can vouch for me. Alright?
Alright. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Listen. It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. If you want me to grind money, it's going to take away from the investigation, and you don't want that.
He says it's important to the case.
Fuck the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
I'm begging you, bro. Jules. I don't even have a place to sleep here tonight, man.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Have a heart, motherfuckers.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Okay, I heard you. No
Anything
fucking
else, sir? Over.
So this might sound odd, Jules, but there's personal details I would like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What is this? This is Disco Elysium, a new game that Switch chose for us as part of our punishment. But it's not a punishment, it's actually a really good game. Okay, I wanted to know if you got my badge's description. Oh, that's clutch.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Get him out of this room, man.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live. That sounds like a crazy person thing. Listen, please refer to me with my full name in the future, okay?
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Say my name, Jules!
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
I'm having a white week, bro. I haven't had a drop of drink,
Mullen's
alright?
drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Toxic.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
They're not gonna give me shit. Any news about my, family?
Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard about them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always
okay.
assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Punishment would be like Dead by Daylight on the hardest mode or something. I mean...
10-4, well, that's,
It's a game that he has given 10 out of 10.
Or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
Okay, so you guys are not gonna help me.
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Fine!
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard the motherfucker.
So, was there anything else?
Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
It's time to look for a new job, boys.
Guillaume Le Million. Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Whoa! Pain threshold? Blood oxygen is boring. All psych. Wow. Hey, oh, yo. We gotta get that joint back in here, fam. Can we... Wait, if I forget this... Oh, the cap is raised by 1. Okay. Pain threshold. I mean, I could forget it and then immediately equip it. Louis C.K. has a bit of about how autoerotic asphyxiation has a poor risk-reward trade-off. Louis C.K. would have a fucking opinion about it. It can increase the intensity of the orgasm by 1.5x, but the risk is, well, that. Oh no, well, that was the Norm. Oh! I love Norm. Did he have a bit about that? Rest in peace, Norm. Now, if I choose to forget this, I lose the psyche cap being raised by 1 and +1 to pain threshold. But is it as simple as toggling it on or off? Or maybe we save before we do that. Let's try it. Save the game. Right here. Boom. For science. For science. Let's see. So if I choose to forget you. Oh. 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 No need to forget a thought. Better unlock a new thought. I'm just curious about how many points I have to play around with. Because this is looking not so great, you know? I could go with more. Okay. I'm gonna keep that point in the tuck, alright? What do we have here? Keep searching for the collar. Right. So maybe it was that lady we talked with? The rich lady? Okay. Shit. I used money to look in the binoculars, dude! Ah! Talk to Garty for Sylvie. I can do that. I can do this. Local pawn shop. Okay. First things first. Containers. Do these things have like durabilities on them? I hope not. Flashlights. Oop. Oh, damn! It's clear. I can move like this as well? Oh, hell yeah. Wait, it's getting dark. We need to go to the crime scene right now.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual calculus. 58% is fine. What kind of vehicle drove through here, you think, Kim, huh?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless...
I can do this. 58%?
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
No!
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
Wait. What is that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Empty card, you say? I'll be back. Okay, now this little trash bastard over here. Have that going on over there. Okay. Take that. The letter R wears a crown.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you? I mean, there's a possibility that I might get experienced by
the body
exhausting
is downwind
this.
From here. Maybe.
We could try using a pry bar.
Yeah.
The one you took from my motor carriage. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information.
3%.
This is better than the pry bar idea.
Christ. Okay. So, let's go. I can't get into my... Got you. Uno momento, yeah? Okay, pry bar instead of that. Let's get it.
This trash container is locked.
What?
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Is the trash can Hulk small? Hulk? Hole. Trash can hole small. I would assume so. But 8% with the pry bar? I think I would rather just ask for the key at that point. And then we have this. And then this. And then talk to this idiot. And then inspect the body. Well,
there are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
58%. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Like the passed out Pines Woods worker in the hotel? The one where we got the pills from?
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Good job, dude. 58%, come on.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
You got that, Lieutenant?
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
The worker in the hotel had a hobnailed one, right?
4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Count more. Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Don't pat yourself on the back. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Could it be the racist behemoth they talked about? Can you stop throwing shit at the corpse dog?
8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Jesus Christ, you need a drink, dude. It's the same guys going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Okay. A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200?
Uh-huh.
Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Could very well be the case, actually.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant, though. But then, 46 for a giant, when the rest of them were having similar-sized shoe sizes, it seems kind of unlikely. So I would go with one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old sole.
Let's do that.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's fucking stupid, officer.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left.
Get your fucking head in the game, Kim. A driver. That could perhaps be the case.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now this, I'm not sure if we can verify that it was in fact 41. Light step? Oh, it's gone? Oh, the history doesn't cover that.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to know for sure.
Understood. Anything else?
No.
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy. The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
I think that's about it for now. With that said, what do we have here? Oh, hell yeah, do that. Now! You!
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness.
Jesus.
Like a gremlin.
Christ, dude.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno!
The fuck you say then? Okay.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's loving in the dick.
Excuse me? What?
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
This motherfucker's tweaking.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
What is happening here? There's so much to unpack here.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Fuck, does Kuno care about, backseating Twitch stream tag? Jesus Christ. Listen. I have some questions for you, bitch.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
If you're asking for it, here's a motherfucking fist, bitch! Pow! Okay.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this. Kuno.
Okay. This is so chatty, yeah? Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation, huh?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the
Help!
questions.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's a full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinaise.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way.
Cargo, what the fuck are you doing
Just
to Kuno?
appeal to his reason.
28%. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Because my fucking suggestion is 3! And authority is 2.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno in the ass. Look.
Kuno whispers, even softer than before, vanishingly
For
silent.
emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
That's exactly what you wanted. But that lets me know a little bit about your situation back at home.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Okay, I don't want to talk to this fucking asshole anymore.
I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should have, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The Pippo-headed critter doesn't even let him finish.
A Pippo is a type of hat, by the way.
Listen, whatever.
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little Pippo-wearing asshole behind the fence. The body asshole, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Okay.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
Shut up, Kuno-S.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Since you keep calling him names, I'm assuming you guys knew the victim?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I mean, who was he before he died?
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
No, he's not gonna answer this, especially. Do you know how it got up there? Snitch on that, at least.
Probably climbed. Kuno was
I mean,
busy down the road when that shit went down.
We can see the tracks right here. And you just said something interesting. Down the road when that shit went down? Do you have like a exact day and time?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinaise. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Really? Where were you, Rockstar?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Okay.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
What's your shoe size? What's your right sole looking like, bitch?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City, bitch?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp if that's what you meant.
Really? That's not what your friend was telling me earlier.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Okay.
The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Wooden choo-choo? What the fuck? What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
No, not this, surely.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I could.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Oh, that's Kuno shit, is it? Okay, then. Okay, Kuno.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Have this, and then we inspect the body itself, of course, as well. Wait, it's not opening?
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Eternite.
58. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Get it done!
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Okay.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Let's. I'm assuming they might have like used up tools they used in the murder, right? Might be the case. First, do you want to inspect that? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. What else do we have? We have a bucket over here. Is that maybe what they use? Can I go over here? No. Okay. In that case, let's check this real quick. This kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cock's gonna blow, Kuno.
Oh my god, can I just shoot the fucking kid, bro? Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, let's see what we got. I should have actually gone back, get the key, check the container, and then gone in here. Okay, what do we have in here? What's this? An empty tube of magnesium supplement? Magnesium. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Well, listen, maybe this leads to the bucket. No, actually, it's this. This is what I wanted. You wanna? Okay, whatever. Listen, stop. Is there a cap to this? Was I just capped? Dude, inspect that. Inspect it. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. What? Is it just for selling at the pawn shop, maybe? Okay. So, the other point of interest in here. Is that pig's head? Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, shit.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Like, if I have any interest in it, is that what it means? What, did you watch Training Day? I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
I was just up there.
But that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. All this. My money now. It's evidence. Okay. Now. Let's ask for the key real quick. I've been going for 5 hours? This game is fucking gripping, bro. This game is gripping. This game is dangerous. Before we speak to him, let's review our notebook. Guess who's back? I mean, Switch has this uncanny ability. Back again. Uncanny ability of showing up right when I'm about to leave. But let's see, real quick. Ask the gardener about gardening in March. We can do that. Trash container? We should do that. Guard, why did you say... How goes the game? I would say it's progressing quite well.
Can I help you?
I'm taking my time with it. Okay, so listen. How much do I owe you, first of all?
Yes, have you got it?
How much?
A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Can we pay in installments? You enjoying it? I'm loving it so far, to be honest.
Like what?
Okay.
I was really enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Listen. If you let the money go, I have some information that might make you happy, alright? Now, do you care about 130 real, or do you care about potentially having a chance with Sylvie?
Wait, what?
Yeah?
What about the bird?
What bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Also, thanks for recommending this to me. I mean, it seems like something you would enjoy. It's a cracking fucking game. It just oozes quality, doesn't it? Listen, she didn't break it. I did. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to pay more money. Fuck! I have to be a good guy, dude. I have to be a good guy.
You broke the skewer.
All I ask for in this time of need is your forgiveness. Alright? Listen, I was honest with you, okay? I broke the damn bird.
I assure you it was him.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Kim. I got this.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
I was drunk. it's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
It was me, dude. It was me all along.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Perhaps not.
All right. Did she say anything else? About
Yes.
me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
Listen. She said she was flattered, alright? It was just bad timing is all. What kind of man are you to even ask her out when there's a fucking corpse dangling out in the back, dog, huh?
Really?
Yeah.
I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter. Listen, I know what to say. How about we erase my debt?
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
We're friends now? We cool? Listen, okay, since we're on good terms now. Note to self, don't be near Caragol or else he will break my bird statue. Drunk Caragol. No, drunk Caragol, I can't... He's a beast. I don't know. It is what it is. Taxidermist. Okay, so. The trash container out back. It's yours, right?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Fair.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
When was the last time you used it?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
You grinded up 130 reals, bro. Jesus Christ. Look, I'm poor.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Kim, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's what it happens? He lends you money? Listen, I wonder what this feeling is. No, it's actually common sense.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
Don't call me callous voice inside my head, alright? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Inspection, police business.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Oh.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
You can count on me. I'm a changed man. I haven't had a liquor drop since the session started. I'm a new detective. Okay. By the way, I'm gonna sing the fuck out some karaoke here later, alright?
Absolutely out of the question.
I thought we were friends!
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
For sure, for sure.
Your body is ready, sire.
Don't talk about my body. Alright, okay, so I've seen something here at the Whirling guard tray, and I think I need to talk about. Is it regarding the greenhouse?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Wait, that door did not used to be open.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
So Switch, am I on
We should
a...
find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth.
Am I
Lord
on a
Nelson is
timer?
talkative, and we need info.
Like, is there only a set amount of days a la, like, Persona? That you have to wrap this up within 3 days, 7 days, whatever?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Maybe.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
What?
By the way, You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay, dude.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Are these the lyrics to a Lil Wayne song? Like, yeah, what do you want?
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way.
This is part of a Lil Wayne song.
You ride.
Young Moolah, baby. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Excuse me?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you
can smile like the main character.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Oh my god.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
White.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave. And
you don't understand, bro.
Practically a hobo.
I'm rich in spirit. Okay. Savoir-faire. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes.
Oh my
G-Man's
god.
got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
I've just been flashing fucking poor Garter with my flashlight the entire time I'm having an inner monologue. Fucking JD style from Scrubs.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way! No. What? Have you done the maths? Can you supplement me with the reports? Okay, listen. Opt in, opt out? What? Okay. Okay. Opt out.
What are you, a racist?
What?
Don't be a racist. Be a
Shut
cool
up.
immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Go away. I feel like I missed out on an opportunity to get a perk or something. Find out who is in the union box. Okay. Mess hall. Wait, there was someone new here. Suspicious. Homeboy still decked out. Wait, I have my thing, but I can't pick up the bottle. That's fine. Hold on. There's something going on here.
Is in a deep slumber.
It's a white check. 42%. Lieutenant, who is this
No
man?
idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Have you looked at his shoes?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Okay.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Just a primordial scream, dog.
Why the yelling, man?
Sorry. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
Listen, you're alive? You looked out for the long count there, you know what I
Wait,
mean?
what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Okay, now. I never woke this dude up. What do you want, officer? Yours? No, that's... Okay. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers.
Okay.
The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Right. And so you're saying there's no real leader here?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Everard is the one with the twin, right? If so, he ain't got your back, bro. See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Listen. Was it a fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred? Like corpses to a mausoleum?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I'm guessing that's a no. Which, fair play.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No corpses. No mausoleums. Just quality time.
And you don't have a bed to claim as your own. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Tell me about the Wild Pines,
That's
man.
the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that working out for you?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Explain it like I'm 5. I've almost never been outside this building.
Dude, we're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
Preach, brother. So why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking, huh?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep.
Okay, bro. I'll let you get to it. I just have one burning question for you, alright? It's regarding the dead body in the yard.
Yeah. What about it?
You seem cool with it, man. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, the third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
You're saying it was suicide.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
Tell me more.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
Fair play.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Thank you. I'll let you sleep, bro.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table.
Okay. So we have 2 points. Wait, I have... No. How many points do I have right now? How can I tell this information? Wait. The number of white diamonds. Wait. This? Right here? Okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. I have 2. So, in that case, I'll keep 1 point in Tuck for this character sheet, and I'll use up 1 point here. Unlock it. Yes. And then we proceed with internalizing this. There you go. Cool. What about you, sir? You're new. It's all about money, you know? Oh, never mind. I'll move on. My man is snoring already? Uh-huh. What's going on over here? The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's in the cookie jar? What? An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek.
Is my guy Polish?
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goranci Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. You got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I've heard enough. Is he gonna fucking lock me in?
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's probably not. There's probably not anything here, but the fact that it is outlined, it makes me feel like.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in.
Yes.
Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
A mini side investigation.
Garth is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I was about to pry this fucking thing open, but sure. Let's do it your way. Hey, yo, Garth, my man!
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Listen, there's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen. Have you seen it? It's mad suspicious.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
3Ts? That's suspicious.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you would like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
I got you, bro.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, thanks.
Yes?
I got it. Say less, King. Say less. Go ahead and drop me a save right here. There you go. And then... tools.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's paint. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
It won't budge. But listen, can I just... You're not even gonna give me the option to? Find a way into the secret passage. Alright. Alright, first things first, right? There was a goodie bag here? Go on and get that money then. There you go.
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
I don't get no paychecks, my shit.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Listen, it's not easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it on your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Where can I pawn this joint?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I promise I will buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket.
Why do I have to have a heart, dude?
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
I gotta go. God, I can't. She tugged at my heartstrings. She out-heartstringed me. Okay. Listen. Let's just do this real quick. It's getting dark, right?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling in Rags.
Do I get extra experience as opposed to using the padlock? I mean...
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
That's it. I can't pry it open.
The strange thing is...
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open.
I thought I fucked it up completely.
Raise the lid.
Okay.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the fucking lid!
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Okay, let's look under the boxes of carton here.
Milk, an egg rest with 1 broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Am I a dumpster diver?
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Okay, let's pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Let's grab him.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So considering this container was locked, right? Okay.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the
container.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I don't think someone from the Whirling have been involved here. But I think we need more ammunition to confront these fucking kids.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and this establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
The one I tried to flush down?
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Amnesia, bro. I'm just playing the amnesia card, alright? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
There is one more thing.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you, tutorial agent. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
We can do that.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Yep. Good. See items. Nothing to sell because I had to be a fucking good Samaritan. The mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Let's look at the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. In other words, fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Do we not consider this as evidence, perhaps? This could have been his mug.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Tell me what to do, voice in my head. Wait, can I?
The worn map features the patchwork.
No. This.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read? But it will.
Okay. Now.
It's the legend found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Shut up, voice. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Good. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information are we talking about then?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Perhaps I can get closer to finding out my real name.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
A great zero. How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Yes.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Smell the ledger. The fuck?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages.
I think smelling it would...
is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
I think smelling it would damage my morale, if anything.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Is 2 cases a week good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. 2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention in here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
So we were quite methodical in our approach.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Like that, huh? So, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him? He got shot in the head.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
But there were 2 lines. What do you mean 3 U's?
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Hey, yo, Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Okay, the Furies are at home in the mirror. The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
We're bonding!
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Cool. That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even. You don't exactly close them. so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
We can do this. We can do 72, fam. 72 is completely doable. Boom!
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
These tell me nothing right now? Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. It could be the name of the precinct?
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now. It takes about half an hour to piece one together.
Oh,
using the
shit.
system you've devised.
Listen.
Where
We
do
can
you want to
revisit
start?
this. I cannot one and done this game, alright? You give me some time. If I didn't have work in the morning, I would one and done this game. We're gonna get to this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay.
A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Actually, let's leave it here. When we return tomorrow, we will resume with inspecting our ledger here. I think that's the play. So, after damn near playing this game for 6 hours the first time around, I have to say I am quite infatuated by the game. Quite in love with it. I'm loving the style graphically. I'm loving the voice acting. I'm loving the dialogue. A lot of big words floating about. Your boy is not getting all of them, but it's damn fucking good is what I can say. So if you're on the fence about getting this game, I would definitely get it. Tomorrow, we crack on and see where we end up. I want to thank everybody who joined. We have Ivysaur EG, new viewer here. I hope you like this little showcase of a proper Caribou stream. Switch, Kev, Cricket, Pikachu. I think that's about it, but if there was anyone else who lurked, who enjoyed the time, thank you for your time. I will see you guys next time, man. I'm out of here. With that said, let's play our R&B record for the day, alright? We're gonna go ahead and select New Ting by Mark E. Bessie. Confirm. And then do it. Do it. If I get blue screened, can you imagine? It would be terrible. Yo, quit the game. I'm trying to get the fuck up out of here. This is what I do. I just go in, slay shit, and then I'm done. I'm trying to dip. Leave! Okay, dude. I'm gonna do this.